Hello, this is Seto speaking. How are you this morning? Good morning, Bailey. Anyway, so I did a bit of a dum-dum yesterday. As you may have noticed, there are no quests anymore in this area. Last night I was questing here on my Sage and on my Paladin. My Sage being 86. Um, but so I saw red, and basically I skipped a majority of the side quest dialogue. Turns out that this person here wasn't a side quest, but like the actual main story. Fortunately, it wasn't a cutscene that we missed out on. Oh hey, that's different. Um, Fortunately, it wasn't a cutscene that we missed out on. Was it here? Ah, here. So I talked to the guy, and then the guy only says like, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warning skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. So that's like all the dialogue we missed. Also, you can notice that all the quests that I've completed since last night, like they're gone. Uh, anyway, yeah. So that's everything you missed. Yeah. So we should be ready to continue the story now. I'm almost level 82, so that's cool. My guess is this is an 81 dungeon, so I will be level 82 when I finish. That's a cool mount. Anyway. But yeah, yeah. I need to be careful not to accidentally skip over main story dialogue. Next time I'll do side quests. Yay, Alice experienced Ephraim's sickness. I thought the majority were gonna be involved with the healing. We should still call you Farshan, I suppose. This is a big deal. Warded against tempering. I want to say this. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Okay, divided into two groups. So these are our choices. kinda wish I could swap out Estinian for Istola, but whatever. Let's do small talk. Ah, okay, Istola is their muscle. Okay, fair enough. I'm just having like this very silly, it's not apprehension, but like kind of like worry, like he, it's not per se that he is a sage, not by choice, but it's more like he's basically been given the weapons of a sage, and that is basically like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do some sage healing, and then like, oh god, keep me alive. Ah, okay. She still has her healing from when she was a conjurer. Okay. Party time. Yeah, I guess not. I got no choice really. I thought for a second there it said his class was Oathbreaker, and I was like, what? Anyway. I am curious about one thing though, because in Shadowbringers it was the case that Reen needed to be in the party for Thancred to use all his abilities, and I'm curious, like, if a certain party member has to be in the party for him to use his abilities. So yeah. Anyway. I haven't properly tanked a dungeon in a while, so as a paladin. Is that her? It is. This is sad. Double check something. Ah, okay, I need to be level 90 then. Okay. A summoning hath begun. Ah! The Mega Sisters. Yeah, I think we only met the Mega Sisters in Final Fantasy 10-2. Like they are a very optional summon in 10, but like I managed to ignore that entirely, so we never met them. But then they showed up in 10-2 as like a boss, as representing our former summons. Which again, because I never met them, they weren't exactly my former summons. Oh, hey Ray. Thank you for the raid. We're doing Endwalker. We appreciate no spoils in this channel. I had a sneak peek at your stream title. I'm guessing you enjoyed Endwalker. Yep. We're doing the first dungeon of Endwalker. One thing I will say is I'm happy people are enjoying Endwalker, because I remember that there were people that, because Shadowbringers was so amazing, that like, oh yeah, Shadowbringers was so amazing, Endwalker's gonna be shit, and then so I'm glad people are actually saying like Endwalker is the best story. 5 times better than Shadowbringers? Oh shit. Damn, dude. Well, thank you for the raid. And yeah. Yeah, that's why that's why I know it's high praise. If you compliment Endwalker, I know it's high praise if you say Endwalker was better. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oops. See you, Ray. Have a good day. Or nap. I don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah, oh yeah, you're gonna sleep. Okay. Sorry. I'm also having to pay attention to the boss. Anyway, yeah, have a good day. Or nap. Sleep. Yes. I'm just also kind of excited because, you know, Endwalker. Pretty great. And this is why I'd rather do the trust first, because the NPCs know exactly where to go. Even though, yes, I know it's slower, but you underestimate me. I haven't seen a boss that poisons in a while, so it's just weird to me to see this boss poison me. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Shit. You underestimate me. That was close. Lucia bio. So she uses actual bio, that's cool. I can't remember. Is there a isn't it the summoner that uses bio as its god? Oh, bugger, did I mess up? Oh, whew. That was a close one. Of maiming, okay. What's the 520? Nice. I know this music from the launch trailer. I didn't know it was the music for Zot. If we finish this dungeon and we don't get the achievement Kneel Before Zot, this game has failed me. With all the puns and like play on words that they've been doing this entire game, if they don't do Kneel Before Zot, Kneel Before Zod is an iconic line from Zod in one of the Superman movies. And so one of his iconic lines is Kneel Before Zod. It's very organic, this tower, isn't it? I wasn't even looking at what Alphino and stuff are saying, and I was thinking to myself, like, this looks like a very organic place, and they're wanting the same thing. It actually kind of reminds me of the last area in Final Fantasy X-2, like where we actually fight the Mega Sisters as bosses too. But I know that this dungeon is based on the Final Fantasy IV dungeon. And I can't remember that Final Fantasy IV dungeon at all. But then again, it was years ago when I played 4. It just occurred to me that Alphino hasn't even put cardio on me. What the hell, Alphino? I thought we were friends. Excuse me. Oh, actually, that actually makes sense because in Shadowbringers, yeah, he's still learning. Oh, but in Shadowbringers in the very first raid, or not raid, in the very first dungeon, you can have a dancer as your party member, Lina. And dancers have like a dance partner thing, so I think it's that your dance partner gets increased damage, and the Cardia is slightly based on the dancer's dance partner mechanic. And Lina doesn't use dance partner on party members. So if they're using the same tech, I'm not surprised that Alphinaud doesn't use Cardia. Wow, did I just correct it? I'm always trying to guess which enemy they're attacking next, and I usually am wrong. Oh. So turn around. There we go. This is such a Kirby place. Ah! Another sister? Ah, okay. One of those attacks. Lucia be good. Pretty good here. Oh! I forgot about that. That makes sense. I forgot about that, but yeah, thanks for the reminder. Oh, okay. Stop. So, wait, are we gonna freeze? I like the music, by the way. The boss music? Oh, okay, so that's why. So that's why she used stop. What? You have to figure out. Aha. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. I'll just kill myself. This is a cool boss. So, based on her skills, she's like a time mage. Put this on just in case. Oh shit. confused. Right, so how can you tell? I wonder how they can tell. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh. Hey, I leveled up. Woo! Where are we going? This way. Holy Sheltron. What's this? Oh! That's nice. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was distracted by the skills. Enhanced intervention. What does that mean? Traits. Extends the duration of intervention. Oh, that's cool. So they get... Yeah, cool. So I get a regen ability. I should be using those skills more. Like I've got this bar up the whole time, but like I never felt the need to use it, especially in Trust. Like maybe if I were doing like an actual dungeon with real people, and I decided balls to the walls, let's pull everything in this room, then I'll probably need it. This is a spiky place? Yes. This also reminds me of Final Fantasy X. Like, especially the later area. I just realized, out of habit, I forgot to loot the boss chest. Oh well. Probably a piece of gear that I'll most likely vendor, so I'm not too fussed. Heard about the last dialogue? Ah, I see what you mean. cannot dare? What? What can I not dare? Alfie? Oh, cutscene time. It almost looks like a face. Harbingers elect, the Mega Sisters. Estinian, why would you say that? You, Estinian, you a-hole. Yeah, the music is epic. I'll give you that. It's just more like fucking Estinian's comment of, yeah, we should have fought them all at once. I'm like, why would you say that? Oh, reflect? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like, I remember that line too, so I was like, why would you say that? That's definitely gonna happen. Holy shit, this is insane. This That is such an insane attack. Oh god. I'm healing myself. So I wonder... I'm curious If that means that when they cast reflect, when they cast reflect, I wonder if they cast reflect, like melee damage is fine. I'm healing myself again. I'm watching Estinian like a hawk. Did we just... Okay, we killed one of them. I'm trying to think it's a smart idea to... Interesting. Next time I would focus on the system and not the main boss. There we go. A gunblade. Nice. So this is the core?
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Sturla?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Probably to trigger the end of days.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
I hope we didn't kill all
What now?
the Arcus Sodara that are here.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Yeah, I was thinking that the whole time. Like, wait a
Bully
minute,
for
if we
you.
destroy the
And
core...
how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
Exactly.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
What are you doing, Graha? Oh shit! Did Graha do some that expands contract action?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Graha, did you do some time shenanigans?
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha? It was dissolving?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last
Oh.
moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The
Sorry, I was
expenditure of
just...
so much ether is
I was
taking
just
its
too
toll.
distracted by Graha.
He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
He's just nap.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Simple, cure their tempering.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Farshan?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
This is just a nap party.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Hey! She shouldn't be like too mind warped because she was only like for a short time in the tower. Whoa. Just one right now? Yeah. I mean, it already takes a lot of ether to cure them in the first place, so yeah. Oh, okay, nice. I can now do the Tower of Zot with my alts. I was like thinking like, why would I be interested in Grahatia's, like why would I be interested in him? And then I realized, oh fuck, what if they find out that he's an old man actually? Like, hang on, your aura is different. It's like you're 8 times rejoined. Yeah, true. Very true. That boy is too honest. So I'm guessing we're unlocking Ra's Adhan itself now. I was thinking about this morning. So there's Sharlayan and there is Ra's Adhan. I'm guessing Sharlayan is like the trading city, and like you can get your hunts there, you can get your leaves there. But I'm guessing Ra's Adhan is going to be like the end game city where you can get the end game gear and such. Like probably not now, but like when we finish the main story, that we can buy the end game gear from there. God, how pissed must Daniel be? One of his towers is gone. Oh, really? Interesting. Is now accompanying me? Nice. Okay. Cool. Right, now let's... You know, I have to think of Guild Wars 1. Like, there's a town, like, there's an entire area. There's an entire area in Guild Wars 1 that's, like, inspired by India, Arabic culture. And for some reason I have to think of, like, one specific town in Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I have to think of that one, like, even though they aren't related in the least. What's this? Leaves? Expanding House of Splendors. Oh, interesting. Temporary disabled. Oh no. Is this like it's like Ulmor that we don't have access to that yet. You know, I wouldn't be surprised that I'm exploring first and then continuing the main story, but I wouldn't be surprised if we literally have to do like a few more steps and then we'll have the Aetherytes unlocked. Yeah, it's very vibrant. Hall of the Radiant Host, so interesting. So this is the barracks, I'm guessing, this area. I see what Estinian meant, that this place is a maze. The Radiant Host is the military. Which, like, I think I mentioned earlier, when they mentioned the Radiant Host for the first time, it reminded me too much of the heavenly host of Vauthry, and that like that gave me dodgy vibes, but I was mistaken. Can I go up here? Oh, I can. Nice. My God, more and more, I just feel like I have to say, this does feel like a maze. Tiny trees? Yes. This is nice. Isn't this the palace where we're at right now? I think so. Sometimes I wish that that the dragons in here are like World of Warcraft dragons, because World of Warcraft dragons, they can take on humanoid forms. Because I'm worried with like Vitra is like stuck inside of that palace. Like, he must be stir crazy, right? Or maybe just walking around with Varshan is enough to stave off the stir crazy. Tiamat was stuck for a long time. I'm guessing far less compared to Vitra. Yeah. Strangely enough, she was still sane, even though she was stuck for, like, she was tempered by Bahamut, which happens, but she still seemed sane. Ah, that's also true. Yeah, they do experience time differently. Have I, by the way, missed any conversation points whilst we were exploring? I've not been paying attention to them. I've been more focused on getting to the Aetheryte. Yeah, I think it's based on like Estinian is gonna give us a tour, even if he says he won't, and that's probably when conversation points pop up. Wait, what? Really? So I did attune to that. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh shit! I don't need to worry about that. He's over here. I was like very scared for a second. You've lost sight of Estinian. I'm like, oh yeah, he's right there. Oh, yesterday whilst I was doing the side quests, there was a couple of side quests where I had NPCs accompanying me. And so I was surprised that even in side quests, like some random NPC can accompany you, not just main characters. Please descend the steps next to it and then continue left. Okay. I've heard it's 2 somewhere. Oh! I see you. Treasure vault of 1. Is this? Yes, this is the treasure hunts. Yeah. So we haven't touched this on my streams, but you can find treasure maps, and if you've like fulfilled the objective of the treasure map, then it leads you into a vault, and it's like specific on what expansion you're in. And so I'm guessing that right there is the vault for Endwalker. He said left, didn't he? Yes. Right way of living. I'm sorry, is this person already wearing... That's Rita's armor. Damn! That's a cool outfit too. But... that's a cool transmog. Huh. To your right, so that's over there. Airship landing, nice. What the hell? So are these like crafting stuff? Interesting. He loves his blue. Maybe you should take Aymeric to Ratzadhan one day, Estinian. And then maybe after you've done your tour of Ratzadhan, you can kiss. Something over here? Nope. You're not gonna be weird about this, right, Estinian? Okay, cool. I thought for a second, like, as soon as he touches water, he, like, fucking dissolves. This is a nice open area. Oh, Hamzas. I think I just took the long way around. Ascend these steps? What? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Sorry. It's because I took the long way around. Ah! There's a conversation point here. I'm partial to Hamza myself. You can't say that in front of them. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually a cool name. Clo Metallium. Nope. Him being the one to say we are members of the Scions puts a smile on my face. Like, Ascidian has accepted he is a Scion now. Graha!
we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harnish remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
I was actually thinking that yesterday, Bailey. Like, I wonder if we can, like, see...
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Well, you're a badass, Graha. Of course we're unharmed. Oh, I see it now.
For your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
It hurts more that Vitra is like...
Accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Like, it hurts that he's like, here, have more of my scales. Like, we appreciate it a lot,
Alchemists
but...
throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Excuse me.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
The exact opposite of Ulmor Bailey.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Story time.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
So in Omega, Midgardsormr went into a slumber again during the Omega raids.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. "'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
A rivulet of dread? What is that?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Are they gonna show
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I know he isn't dead, but Artward should have been part of that list too, by the way.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Fair,
'Tis
fair.
I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Well, he's part of me now.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Whew. Like, he's a part of me. It's, you know, we fight as one. Oh, I'm not allowed to tell? He did. He did. I'm just being dramatic. Oh my god, that reminds me. So I was doing a quest yesterday and I got Arkan Loaf as the quest reward. And I was like, oh boy, I'm saving this. Which also means that I can make Arkan Loaf. Oh, that's cool. Ah, okay. How widely does the term Telophoroi apply? Who is it? It's everyone related to Xenos and Vendaniel and gang. So it's the towers, it's the enthralled, it's them, basically. The lunar primals. So the Mega Sisters, they are part of the Telophoroi. Fucking Astidian. Like, it would be much easier if you fought them all at once. And why would you say that? Anyway. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. No, but it means something somewhere. Like IRL. I don't know if it means something in Final Fantasy, but I think it was like based on like an IRL term. I might be talking out of my ass right now, so. damn it. I was curious, like, I was looking at the quest name, The Color of Joy, and like, why is that familiar to me? Why do I know that, Bailey? Flower. Oh, yeah, flower. I get it now. Oh, it's playing the Endwalker theme.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Jesus, Vitra.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Jesus, Vitra.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
I'm more concerned, can they fight primals?
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroi's base of operations.
Or that's.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Aww.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Spread the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hey, she's okay.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Nice.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
Ah,
Due
good point.
in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yup.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
What's happening? Oh, the flower!
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
A mood ring.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What? Ever the
I'm
scientist.
afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies
Oh.
defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Ooh.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
I love that
Ether is
sees.
an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
I love that she's smarter than Salayan scholars.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Torn from the heavens. Ha!
Akasha
That's
can
funny.
neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
So Bailey, that theme that I've been referring to as Artbird's theme, its official name is Torn from the Heavens.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Is that Akasha?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Omega would like to know that.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
And mine. I would like to know more about
But
this.
even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A
Is
lack
this-
of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Is this chakra? Is this like their version
Which
of
is
chakra?
why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Must we though? Can
And
we
we will
just
be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Can't we just, teleport straight to the Baldessian annex? I don't want to. I like the Baldessian annex is the only cool place at the Sharlayan city. With Color of Joy, I had to, when I saw the name initially, I had to think of Tower of Joy, which Tower of Joy is like a special location in Game of Thrones, and I don't know. Like, I thought it was similar to that, but no. Most likely not. It was related to the flower. Mine were mine were at Harshafall. I'm worried. Well, actually, I shouldn't be worried. The quest reward is Archon Loaf. Does this mean that we will canonically get Archon Loaf? I was thinking the same, Bailey. I think there's gonna be a moment where, like, the color changes in a negative way. Yeah. New and improved lodgings. I've changed your seats and plumped up your pillow. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's grey again. That's probably because of Charlene itself.
Take heart and protect them well.
Sorry, I'm just imagining, like, is Artprit gonna show up? And like, nah, probably not. What the hell?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, a burger. Nice. I remember Graha saying that he loves the burger. What are you... What? You're not a fan of pickle?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
If he's not here, I'm having his burger.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
He tried out the Archon Loaf, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest, if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Remember when I said that Grahatia is literally me?
Poor Estinian. Beset
He's literally
on all
me.
sides.
Why did that not pause? Interesting. Can it pause? Yeah, no, Graha is literally me right now. I love
Speaking
burgers.
Of one's physical
hey, Morgan.
Condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
We're having a dorm party.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I felt a hint of her presence since.
Oh, is this the banquet for Endwalker?
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed.
I love everything about this table.
I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Next time we see the table, I'm gonna try and make a picture of it, because like I love this entire table. Like all the food that's on it. No. Did you just...
Hey! That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Nice.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Burger. Where's my burger?
They're tall, you see.
Ah!
The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Yes, I can't overstate, Bailey, how much I love burgers. I love burgers. I love it so much. I especially love the big burgers. You know what? Let's do this. Are we pushing until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
I have not, Bailey. What does green mean? So if yellow was joy, what does green mean? Friends? Ah, that's actually... I can see that. Oh, Xenos, meanwhile. We interrupt your wholesomeness for awfulness.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
I'm so glad he's not using Asahi's voice
If
actor.
they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal.
What a depressing life.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Oh.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
I like that the gist is Xenos needs a therapist.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
Yeah, Daniel is happy he's not Zand.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this again. I'm glad they changed his voice actor. I didn't like Asahi. On Wings of Hope. Let's see. Magus Resistor. Nice. I was reminded. So, Endwalker has fully released today. I got this. as a collector's, as part of the collector's edition, I got this mount here. So this is like a Paladin themed mount. So this is what I'm supposed to be using, but I'm not. I also got this one, which for pre-ordering, I got this character, and for owning the collector's edition, I got this one, and I love that the last bit of this. Let's see. According to legend, they were sent by the elder of their village to aid in an epic quest to save the world, which seems like a bit of a tall order for two 5-year-olds. Perhaps the other mages had more important matters to take care of. And that reminded me of the dragons in Spyro. They were like, Spyro will take care of it. Oh, and I also got this. Oh, no, I need to do that. Yeah, I also got this scythe. This is for the Reaper. Oh, we're talking to Montichet. Oops. She either has to wake up Thomas or her TA supply is low. Oh, Alphino's practicing? Nice. Okay, they're not accompanying, so I can probably just travel there. Do you hear the finger snapping? Damn. Alphino is being a nerd. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Damn. The legend of Alphino Levalier. Wait, so Alphino is basically like, oh my god, it's Alphino! Oh! He's a hero in this place. You know, after all this, when they're adults, if Alphino doesn't become a teacher, it's like, what the hell are you doing? Excitable student. That was Alphino Levalier, wasn't it? D. Alphino Levalier? What the fuck? Welcome back, Bailey. So why were you BRB? I'm just wondering if my guess was correctly. Was your guess T? So my first guess was you have to wake up Thomas. Second guess was T. And you probably missed that part, but basically we've been told that everybody at the Studium loves Alphino. They love him. I think I know where this is going. What's the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? Knowledge? Oh, books. Searcher's meat. Huh. So this is the crafting stuff. Wait, what do you mean our newest gleaner? So, I'm not a cleaner. You're just excited about your job, I get it. I beg your pudding. She's very excitable. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Excuse me, clarification. Their uniforms, by the way, like, I'm getting so many Hufflepuff, Hogwarts vibes. So we've got a Ravenclaw, we've got 3 Slytherins, we've got a Gryffindor, and a Hufflepuff? Maybe? Yeah. If you want a reminder, his thesis is about that Charlian should share its wealth with the world. And if they agree with that, you know. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh. I just love this whole classroom look. Anyway. So today, class, we're gonna discuss why Alpha is the best boy, the best Choco boy in this world. As you can see on the board right now, well, you can't, but let's imagine on the board it says that Alpha Shen is a good boy, and that is indisputable facts that Alpha is a good boy. Anyway, thank you for my TED Talk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Damn it, fucked that up.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
He's a member of the forum, and he's still a teacher. That's cool.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Oh, you have no idea.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Aww. I like the parental winking they've added to this expansion.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Don't think this
Nothing,
is right place.
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yep, there's a spell.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Magic.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
You can't see it, but I'm throwing a paper plane at Alpha now. Bippity boppity boo.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Body? Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
Yes. Very good.
Oh my god. You're my
This
cheat
is the
sheet,
form
Bailey.
with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories.
and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The tempering?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Oh, okay.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Ah, yeah, they forgot the Warriors
Indeed.
of Light.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
How convenient.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Yeah, your word,
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
So 90%.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the Ethereal Sea.
What they're referring to as the Ethereal Sea, I think they're talking about
there we will be
the live stream.
The blots upon our souls washed clean.
Yeah, whenever they talk about the Ethereal Sea, I think they're talking about the live stream. Welcome to the Hydrea?
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Reincarnation? Baby?
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Are you having a realization, Seras?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
He reminds me of my granddad.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Man, I bet the
I'll
forum
arrange
hates
for
him.
you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldesion, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Yay.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
The only non-student of Baldesion Sharlayan that I like. like, yeah, like as I was saying, I think the forum hates him because he's so liberal. If you are game, nice. So, the faculty, yeah. So, I've basically unlocked the crafting in Endwalker, the crafting storylines, which I might do them post. Yeah, it's going to be arduous, the crafting, but yeah, I'm planning on doing it at some point. They're in a tight spot, yeah. Like, it is interesting though that even the liberal side, like even the liberal voices such as Montaigne, like even that side is agreeing that something's wrong. So something false? Oh. Aww. I wonder if you've seen the way that that Fortuno has been acting. I wonder if he I wonder if he desperately wants to tell like Alphino and Alisaie what is up. Like if you've noticed, he sometimes looks away. Like he sometimes looks away, not in like annoyance, but like in shame almost. Like I might be just imagining that, but I feel like he's not angry per se. Yeah. I think it's because he's literally one of the leaders of the forum, so he's in a different position than Montaigne. Yeah. Like, Montaigne is in the position that he's part of the forum and he can talk shit, but Fortuno is one of the leaders, so yeah. Like he's everything that he's been doing, I feel like he's protecting his children, maybe. Or, ooh, worst case, he's being blackmailed. Yeah. Good point. Oh, Souls of Memories. So, I just want to go on a little tangent. So, in... so, the Soul and Memories... in Shadowbringers, we cured tempering because we realized that we had to we had to restore both the soul and the memories, and not just get rid of the ether. And so they released the JoJo Bizarre's Adventure Part 6 anime, and in the Part 6 anime, the main villain, he uses an ability that steals the memory and the soul, as it were, of like whoever he's facing. So like the soul and the memory transform into a disc, and so like they transform into separate discs. So I wouldn't be surprised if Yoshi P and Natsuko Ishikawa, I wouldn't be surprised if they are JoJo fans. Like maybe they remember that from reading the manga. I wouldn't be surprised if that's why that was involved. Anyway, I just wanted to go on a little tangent there. Like, I might be completely wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if they are JoJo fans. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Alzheimer's is one of the most terrifying things. That's awesome if they can have a vaccine for that. I will avoid ruffling feathers by talking to the person that will ruffle the feathers the most. Yeah. I do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya. Master Matoya of all people. Just imagining, like, what's that? What's that? You want me to interfere? You want me to interfere with the forum? Master Matoya's response is probably going to be like, well, they can shove this stick where the sun doesn't shine. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but like we've gone beyond it. That it isn't really a spoiler anymore. But when the colony, when the Sharlayan colony like left, so there was like a mass exodus. Master Matoya left behind, and she left behind to basically spite the forum. Like she was like, "I'm not leaving. You can't force me." Ooh. That's convenient. Oh my god, fork form. That'd be great. I just imagined a scene if Matoya ever arrives in like on Charlayan. Like I'm imagining like she's at the docks and she's like making her way to the rostra, and it's just everyone that sees her is like Moses dividing the sea, where she's just walking through and everybody's terrified, like, oh god, she's here! Ah! Yeah. Yeah, they did see like a bigger tower than usual. But there was like in one of the towers, in the Tower of Zot, there was like a man's limb discovered. Which you may have missed, Morgan. That is very accurate, Bailey. That's exactly what happened. You know what? I'm gonna do this. For the people of Garlemald. Oh, right, Garlemald is cold. Right, I remember. I think I just saw the Paladin class mentor. We're going to Garlemald. I've got like this I've got a certain wish fulfillment that I want to occur during the Garlemald story, but I very much doubt it's gonna happen. But if it's gonna happen, I might faint. Yeah, I think I mentioned this quite a few times in private. Hey, Amaric. Ah. Yeah, that's a fair point. We're trying to help the Guardian Empire, but like the Guardian Empire has been our enemies for the longest time. Who's this? Hey! Speaking of Guardian. He speaks sense. Oh, Muchmouse coming with us. Nice. so many people. Ooh, a gift. I'm curious what I'm curious what Emmet will have to say when we get there.
By the 12.
Hey! They're all coming with? Yes, yes?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
I saw a Menelane.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Did you see that? He was like, oh my god, it's all my heroes!
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
He's one of my White Mage class mentors.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Yeah! That's because I did the White Mage storyline. That's awesome.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sigurd.
Wait, I know you. The name's Sigurd, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
That's the scholar mentor.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
So that's the Scholar Mentor, that's the
just
Marauder
like the
Mentor.
Bredanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come
Black
with a more
Mage or
constructive purpose in
Thaumaturge.
mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
And lastly...
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Makes sense. To make her the commander.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yeah!
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomidsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
God damn it, Emanelaine.
Lord Emanelaine?
Ah, yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Don't disappoint the Forton name.
Should the opportunity arise for a spot
what?
ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Why did you say that? What? Oh my god. All the way back in Heavensward, I was joking that that Emanelaine is Hildebrand, and then he literally just said Gentleman of Light.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of derring-do.
Oh my god.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh my god.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, An equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
The Azim Steppe people?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Sadu is mad.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's
Nice.
Tears.
Fran is the leader of Lente's Tears, by the way. Fran from 512.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Bonjour.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Please.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
And they're here to
I would
help.
never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is Cid?
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werland, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
Sadu is just here to fight.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Are we actually seeing Cid, though?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh my god, so many people to talk to. Oh my god. Yeah, I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst a number. The other former Dragoon? Oh yeah, where is he? Yeah, he's the Dragoon class mentor. Right, I forgot about that. Oh my god, there's so many here. Now, this is the guy. This is the guy that taught Thancred how to be a gunbreaker. Oops. Back 9. Anyway, yeah, okay, let's go here. What? Certainly won't be shown up by... Okay, cool. I thought for a second he forgot that he was my class mentor. Anyway. Madeline. God damn it. No. No. Bad. And Madeline down. Oh, this is the this is one of my fellow students with the monk. So this is yeah, this is related to the monk class mentor. Nice, 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 nice. Don't you die on me. Huh. Is he representing the Marauders Guild? I don't think he himself is the Marauders Guild master, but Alkazoka, how's my favorite scholar? Or, how's my favorite Mariner? Come hells or high water. So, the scholar story is basically, like, scholar, the scholar magic is from, the floating city of Nim, and we basically discovered, like the old scholar magic, and she has like taught me how to become a scholar while she's like the tank that assisted me. So this is related to the archer or the bard story. Sanson is also related to the bard, yeah. Actually, the archer. So this is the archer, and that's the bard. Okay, that's everyone. Jesus. How long did that take me? Oh my god. Okay, cool. I was like, do I have to talk to everyone again? Tempering waves. God damn it, Sigurd. Enzar? Yeah, why not Enzar? He's a fucking badass. How did you prepare for Garlemald, Cyrena? A message from Yen? Here you go. What does it say? Oh, nice. I love that everybody is like, Garlemald is fucking cold. Wear appropriately, please, for the love of God. Yeah, Urion J and Alize need different clothing. Grahatia too, I guess? A rather fetching coat. Are they gonna outfit change? Yeah, I'm wearing the Warrior of Light armor. You can't make me. In need of a tailor? Who's this? Tataru! Oh boy. I have my ways. Nothing escapes my notice. Oh no, is that a threat? Oh no. Wait, are you coming with us? Yes, please come with. Oh man. Oh wait, does she have a gift for me? Tataru, are you gonna take over Charlayan? Oh my god, Tataru is gonna take over Charlayan. I wonder what the clothes look like. I'm really curious, and I'm actually contemplating... should I use that whilst I'm in Garlemald? Oh, what's this? Aww. I appreciate it, Tataru, but I'm wearing the Warrior of Light armor. It is a nice coat. Don't get me wrong. It is a nice coat. But, you know, for RP reasons... Oh, hey, Alpha! Alpha, Alpha! Oh. Okay, looking at that, I'll be right back. Hello. Okay. You know what I will do instead of the coat? Not that it matters much, but I'll put on the hood, the helmet. Mouse? Hello? Did my mouse just stop working? Oh dear. That's not good. I'm gonna be right back. I need some batteries. Hello, I return. Okay, I'll just fiddle with the batteries whilst we're in a cutscene or something. Yep, several cutscenes in a row, yep. Huh. I'm out of breath. Oh, wait, hang on.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Fly.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
The 3rd Legion?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Oh, I wonder why.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Oh, he's wearing his disguise.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Oh, I love Gratia's coat.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Sorry, I wasn't really paying much attention. There was some weirdness with my mouse, so I am paying attention now, and I'm noticing all the codes for the first time. They are great.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Hang on a minute. I think I'm gonna play as a Scion. Oh my god, Frankfurt looks so cool.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
I get it, Bailey. That's why I'm wearing a helmet.
Once more for my peace of mind.
I actually have his
Our
code.
first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
I have that code, but for healer.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
I love the snow-caked.
Very well. I wish
clothing.
you the best of luck.
To victory. Oh, what was it? Guide us, that's the one. Almighty Fury. Guide us to victory. Oh, hello. What the hell is this? Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech that deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. Guard detect and pursue you, and of course will become aware of the threat you pose as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. Are we doing Metal Gear Solid? Is this Metal Gear Solid? Swift Deception. Okay. Swift Deception, invisible, and movement speed. Nice. This is this is literally Metal Gear Solid. This is great. Can we also hide ourselves in a box, maybe? Okay, what's this? Silent takedown. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Oh my god, we are going Metal Gear Solid on this. Okay, bewilderment bomb to distract the dogs. Oh my god, this is amazing. Rustic. You know, okay, fair enough.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Holy shit, this is so cool. Stab. I love this so much. I love stealth games. Shit. Okay, cool. Shit! Oof. Oh my god, this is so tense. Oh, balls, why did I do that? I'll be fine, but this is annoying. I mean, it makes sense. Shit. It makes sense. They said that this involved, it makes sense that, like, the stabbing thing, it isn't to kill, it's to make unconscious, so this makes it... Okay, please go down. Please go down. Shit. Okay, good to know. I mean, it's shit, but good to know. Hey, boss, I'm doing stealth. I'm being a stealthy boy. To stun. Wait, what? Really? Yoink. Need to wait for them to pass. This is so cool. Colonel, come in!
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Will that bot care that a guard is unconscious? Let's see. Nope. A body was found. Yeah, exactly. That's what should have happened, but... Yoink. There's a dog there. Ah, fuck, I screwed up. Okay, next time I need to grab this guy. I believe you, boss. So terminal's over there. Yoink. Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna do something very risky. Fuck! Yep. Well... also just executed. Oh, come on, another one? Are you serious? Oh, come on. Even Thancred is like, really? Oh my god. I'm so glad the robots are dumb. That was cool though. That was cool that they added Metal Gear Solid to this.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom. So, are we playing as myself or as... Ah, we're playing as me.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Y'shtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What's this?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh, that was cool. The way I unsheathed my weapon. In the coming battle, you will fight a... Oh, hang on. You will fight a Sarah Shed. Well, I would hope so. You know, it never occurred to me that animals can be tempered too. Sad.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
System Madeleine. Oh dear.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I hope you're talking about me. Yes, I love that. That's, I think that's a callback from Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe? Or like the older Final Fantasies?
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Already on it.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good slap.
broadside it. Oh my god.
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
This is north though, isn't it? Yes. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh shit!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Damn it, Estinian.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Am I playing as Lise?
That's Virgilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Hey! Have no fear, I am here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
The Duke of Destruction has descended?
Let them have it!
Do you agree, baby? I think Misha itself also needs light.
As a raging bull!
Ah. Oh, there she
Do not
is.
fall behind.
Oh my god, she does a lot of damage. Averick! Oh no, that's Averick. Sadu! What are you doing?
The Lord dies!
Oh, this Reaper has decided to be my dance partner? Alright.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, that was worrying. Woof. I wasn't sure that the statue thing would make it.
adversary.
What an odd time to play the theme.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
They're acting as if this was a dungeon. That's great.
Sadu Hatun.
Aww. I think
that was the last of them.
I think Magni has a crush on Serena.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Prisoners slow you down.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
He says in the third person.
"800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
How indeed.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
I can hear you laughing, Emmett.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
That was cool. That was what I hoped for in the dialogue, the narration.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
I thought for a second there, that person's hairstyle I think it's Alka-Zolka, but I saw her hairstyle. I thought for a second there was like Alpha in the cutscene with us, and I was like, what's going on?
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Falling snow. I like the buildings. I love snow levels in stuff. So this is probably going to be one of my favorite areas. Okay, what are we looking at here? Right, first thing we'll do, exploration time, and I think we have full access to the area now. Unlike Labyrinthos and Fafnir, we can probably fully explore it, I think, maybe. What are the levels here? 82. The man with the golden sun. Roses are red, violence is due. Great names. Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh my washideru. What are these called? Ilsabardian Tursus. It's interesting because according to this is also Ilsabard, and Fafnir is like a very almost deserty feel, and this is like pure snow. On one hand, I'm kind of glad they didn't, but you'd think that Ishgard and Garlemald would have some form of... Who the fuck's standing there? Is that a player? Like, Ishgard and Garlemald would have some form of camaraderie. There's snow abundant volcanoes? Really? Interesting. What the fuck? Overgrown Rose. That's one of the bosses in an Amarod's dungeon. Interesting. Oh my god. Are those train carts? Interesting. Huh. That's a tree. That's probably the boss, isn't it? Oh no, it's a hunt. There's the boss. Let's join in, shall we? Let's turn this off. I don't want to feel aggro. Yes, this is literally the boss from Amarod. Not Amarod, but Academia Anider. Okay, actually, okay, yeah, I'll be the tank, don't worry. Just keep me alive. I just noticed that the person that was tanking is an actual tank, so I'll take over. Ass kick him? Really? What a name. This might actually make me level up. That would be nice. Coolio. Oh, I didn't level up. Oh well. Roses are red, violence is due. I like that. Jotun. Very close, yes. I think from the exploring that I'm doing right now, I'll probably level up. Go away, plant. Hey, Jack. There's apparently an Aetheryte here? Wait, are we going underground? Yeah, I think this is going underground. Interesting. Yay, leveled up. Woo. What's Kukulookin? We've arrived at the capital of the evil empire. We're trying to save them from the brainwashing that they are under. I'm currently exploring this new area. I haven't seen a single ether current yet. I'll do that off stream. I'll hunt down the ether currents. But yeah, looks pretty great. I think it's unfortunate that we're seeing Garlemald in ruins. Oh wow, this bit right here gives me Nier vibes. No, I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, Jack. Oh yeah, I noticed. Wait, 83? Interesting. I think... Yeah. I think stuff is gonna get real tomorrow. Like when we do the stream tomorrow, I think it's gonna get real. Automated satellite? What? What's weird? Morgan, aren't you supposed to be, like, at the office, or did they change lockdown stuff again? I'm glad you're here. Just want to point that out. It's a Tuesday. Fair enough, Jack. Oh, nice. Can you feel sick next week as well, Morgan? Because that's probably when we'll end Endwalker. Okay, yes, but Morgan, can you tell your company that you're sick next week too? You better, Bailey. Oh hey, Ether Current. I was thinking I haven't seen a single one of them. What? Oh no, am I disconnecting? Oh, for God. That was scary for a second. Automated cavalry? Morozko? Oh God. Walked right into that one. Wait, is that don't tell me that's the one of from Howl's Moving Castle. As a demon from... Oh, okay, interesting. Is it a fire demon? Ah, okay. He is the winter? Oh, that's pretty metal. Oh my God. Tell me more. Tell me more about this demon that embodies winter from Russian folklore. That sounds awesome. Winter Night Trilogy? Wait, where was... Ah, it's over there. Okay, you know what? I'll explore the rest later. I see, like, enemies that I'm like... I don't feel like fighting. I'll just do the story. Because it seems like that there's an underground bit. That's cool. Is it similar to Emmet recreating Almarot? Not as wide scale, yeah. Oh, interesting. My tank used to wear that outfit for a while. My tanks, anyway. This is the Crystarium vending gear. Fox. And I love Graha's coat. Oh, nice and warm. Oh. Useless boring, Jesus.
Our present situation is as follows.
It's inside at
Efforts
least, Jack.
to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Oh, shelter
But
from the
before
wind,
we
yeah.
proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
I'll keep a lookout,
Of
Jack.
course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
Are you thinking of Livia,
We've made our
Jack?
presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Beneath their notice?
In any event, we find no
Livia.
answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts.
Livia...
Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Livia is Guild Wars 2, ignore that. Something with an L. She was the Civ lady.
Don't forget about
the
us
Spy Master.
Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have
Lana
something else
Beniko,
in mind
yeah.
for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Nice. When I have like my PC like all back to 100%, I have been thinking about streaming SWATer, so we will meet Lana Beniko someday.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
One thing I did notice with like Lana Beniko is that her voice is like 2 times louder than other voice actors, so that's why I was like, wait, this does sound like her, but not as loud. Fucking a melee. What ho, chums? He has a telescope. Oh hey, I see you. Can I just say, of all the MMO launches I've experienced, expansion launches specifically, So I'm thinking Swatter was also... Yeah, I think Swatter wasn't messy. Guild Wars 2 was messy. World of Warcraft was messy. Yeah, so far this launch of Endwalker, it's very unfortunate that people have been stuck in the queue for this. But it seems to be the least messiest. Like maybe tied with Swatter and like how least messy their launches have been nowadays. It even plays Hildebrand's theme. Is that an ether current? Ah no, just a wind sprite. What do I see over yon hillock? A girl? Does she have blonde hair? Stuck upside down in the snow. She's wearing a pale green dress. No way. No fucking way it's her. Amanda Lane, did she have blonde or green hair? Because she could be two people in my head. Oh hey boss, what's up? Oh, he's pointing out Jack, isn't he? Doesn't seem to be bare feet. Okay. It's either Rydia or Celis. It could be neither. But like the way that she was described, it could be either of those two. Oh no. Wait, no, hang on. What's her hair color? Be safe to get closer first. No, it's neither. Oh my god. I would just... Yeah. No, as Bailey pointed out, if it was Celis, I'd be yelling. Oh. Girl in green. would be funny though if she's like, oh yeah, my mother's name is Celis, or my mother's name is Rydia. Like, my god. I actually did the side quest in Fafnir last night. That was like you have to shadow someone and not be spotted. So glad I did that. Excuse me. Nope. Nobody here. Just us trees. No, but for real though, if they introduce Celis in any way in this game, like, no matter what happens in this story, this is my favorite expansion. Oh shit. Oof, that was close. Okay, let me take a look at her before we talk to her. Or this. Hi. It does look like her. Anyway. Calm down. Licinia. Okay, whew, I was holding my breath the whole time. Is she blessed? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, why she isn't tempered. Like, does she have the blessing of light, maybe? This is ominous music. A mansion for retired soldiers. Yeah, I had a hunch that was made up. You know, I'm gonna pretend she is Celis. Even though she isn't, I'm gonna pretend she is because she looks like her. Minus the blonde hair, but whatever. I'll make do. That was a bit sus. Do you hear that? What the fuck? That was weird. Yeah, it was a radio. Didn't know radios were a thing. This kind of reminds me of the Pink Floyd song the Trial. From the Brick in the Wall album. Or the Wall album, so the song The Trial. Anyway. I'm glad we have a knower of Pink Floyd among us. It's actually my favorite song of that album. Being gifts from a notoriously unreliable Amanda Lane, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. Jesus. No, Jack. That's me whipping you, Jack. Yeah, I listened to the album like years ago. Whilst I was questing in World of Warcraft, funnily enough. I was listening to that album, and there were some songs that had lyrics that was like, huh? There was like this one where, can you hear me? So there's like this person that's behind something, and like in a room, and then so somebody says on the other side of the room, like, can you hear me? Nod if you can hear me. And I was thinking like, wait, but you can't see him. How could you see them nod then? That emote. Oh, man. There's still emotes of Jesse Cox that I've never seen. Man, that radio is bumming me out. Shut up, Jack. Oh. So the ore comes from Grahatia's homeland. The same music being played over and over. That's very ominous. Home beyond the horizon. Huh. Oh, he dead. Oh, he hella dead. Laterum? Camp Broken Glass. Oh, interesting. Hope you get paid a lot for it, Jack. Licinia, you can trust us. What is everyone's thoughts on Licinia? Like, it's clear she's trying to protect someone. I'm sorry, what, boss? You painted with laser? Okay. Ah, okay. I was confused for a second. So, you were talking about painting as in... Yeah, okay. Target. Yeah. No, I thought you were, like, I thought for some reason you were still talking with Jack, and you were talking about, like, painting and... Anyway. Are these Garleans too? Doesn't seem like it. Whoa, what? I wasn't expecting that. In Pokemon, there's an attack that's basically you cut with water. It's pretty metal. Now Alphino is alone with them. Having a nap. I love that he's like, the purebloods, fuck them, but your contingency, sure. So okay, so she's protecting her sister. Well, good thing we've got a sage with us. That's an interesting theory. I was more thinking like... I was gonna say maybe her sister isn't a pureblood, but like if that was the case, then the three others would have probably said something. I mean, if she's just sick, like Alphino can cure that. Which, by the way, did Alphino say that he can cure frostbite? Because that's pretty good. So ominous. And they're gone. What's happening here? That's not good. You have no right to talk like that, Mr. Garlean. So you're sending them to face beasts because you don't want them... Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I'm very angry at this guy. So you'd rather they die to beasts than to us? All his arguments, the reason why I'm angry is all the arguments he's given us are like, the Guardian Empire has been oppressing people for 50 years, and he is angry and talking about Vaal magic because we show up, and shockingly we might have vengeance in mind. Like, how dare he? We don't have vengeance in mind, but like that, I don't know, that he's acting the higher, like the acting the higher person is just like, yeah, like maybe like there is some severe ignorance going on and propaganda, but like I'm still like really angry that they're treating us as the actual bad guys, even though they've been oppressing us for 50 years. So yeah, I've got no sympathy for him in particular. If he talks like that, like especially the line, like there are beasts everywhere, and then his response, to protect them from you. Like, so wait, so you're fine with them getting killed by beasts? It's just, how dare we be angry about being oppressed, you know? Oh, that's not good. What the hell is that? Minerva? If that's not a mount? What the fuck? This is what propaganda does, kids.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Well, they believed in us being savages, so...
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'm gonna have to have a word with their Ministry of Propaganda after this. Okay, hang on. I need to turn this off. Actually, okay, yeah, I'll just make my way there. I'm gonna be ending soon, just checking something. Because I don't want to accidentally, like, continue the story whilst I'm questing here. But yeah, that was something. I had a hunch as soon as I was gonna pretend that she is Celes. I had a hunch that something will happen that will make me regret it, and here we are. No, but like what happened there is a textbook example of if you like say enough bullshit, like if you spread like the right amount of propaganda, that stuff like this will happen. Where like if like actual saviors arrive, then they will be distrusted. Where's Lucia? Is she in here? Okay, cool. Now Jamie, do not interact with that. Right, yeah. Thank you for watching, and I will be back tomorrow.